All right, looks like we're back. Sorry for the late start. Take care of a few things. So yeah, as you can see, we made some improvements to the the UI. Got some better fonts. I did some research over the weekend to kind of get that classic feel. Obviously, I'm experimenting with colors right now. This was white. I'm trying the green. This will stay red. Obviously, this won't be on screen all the time. So we need to lock in a good color. I was thinking maybe cyan might be a good color too. Like more of this color. But then it might blend a little too much into you know what I mean? That might work too. But I was thinking more green. I mean, we can always do that. I don't know. We'll see. It just depends on what we're kind of going for. Actually doesn't look too bad. That light blue right there. I mean, obviously white is good. I was looking at some fonts that you can actually purchase. There was this really cool font. Yeah, see, then you can't really read that down there. There was some fonts that you could purchase, but they were like $30. I'm like, I don't know. We'll see what we can find. It was a really cool font, though. I'm trying to go for that, that 50s kind of look. And these were kind of like some of the fonts that were there. But this one's really cool. I put that black around it and stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll experiment here. I don't know if I like that blue. I might just have to leave it white for now. Like I said, it's all in flux. It's all an experiment at this point. But I think it looks way better than it did. So, we're getting somewhere with it. Wait a minute. Production counter. Countdown time. But we're definitely, just that right there improves it so much. And then what I started working on was I'm trying to do these shaders. So it was telling me to do this, do like a cone shape. But this is kind of what I have in mind. Like the only thing is I don't know if this is going to work. Because, if you're abducting like 15 aliens at a time, you're just all going to come down, so I don't know. We'll see. And I'm trying to figure out these pine trees. So what happened was I was experimenting with the pine trees. I did find different ones. So these ones are a little different, but I think I kind of like these ones a little bit more. And what I did was I got some variety in here. So actually height variety and different types of trees. So like I said, it's all an experiment. I haven't really worked on anything else. I kind of cleaned up the road. So I started designing the middle section. So right here is basically like a war monument. It's based on the World War II, 1950s stuff. So hold on, I'm trying to format my 3D printer. So I doing these Z tests, and for some reason my printer was all messed up, wouldn't work, it was giving me all these errors, so I just factory reset it. So now I have to go through the great process of setting it all back up after I had it all calibrated, and it takes a little bit to calibrate. It's getting there. It's getting better. Just it's kind of one of those things you gotta kind of keep going over and over and over again to lock it in. So yeah. Anyway, so let me just play this, kind of get you this and see where we're at with the UI. So I was working on this thing over here, trying to have this change colors, and this I wanted it to kind of change colors just like the wave. And as you see, it starts on wave 1. It should start on 0. But I don't have all the times yet. So yeah, so right now that this thing is on there, which I don't know what we're gonna do, but yeah, so it's working. Yeah, Yeah, wave times, these are too quick. But see how it fades out? It would be cool if it did kind of like that flash thing. And then kind of did the how that kind of expands and goes. It'd be kind of cool if the wave incoming would just pulsate like this to let you know and flash the color. That's kind of what I want, so kind of have to get in there for that. But so as you see, when you're abducting these aliens, I would like a little spotlight to come down, and then they would go up like that. But I don't know. I'm experimenting. This might be too big. But like I said, it's all a work in progress. I'm not worried about polishing and getting it exact. It'd be nice, but I think we're getting there. Obviously, we have to get the buildings, have to start building 3D models. The systems are pretty much built. For me, it's just these shaders. Like it's getting into here and learning how all this works. For me, it's still kind of like, what? What am I doing? Some things are starting to make sense after I've watched a couple of videos and people kind of doing it. So it's just kind of one of those things. It's just by trial and error, I guess, to figure out what you need to do and get done. So yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with finding some fonts that I think might work for this. I was experimenting with the skybox again. I think I like this one, and this is I think what we initially had. Because it kind of makes sense that, like, if an alien invasion happened or something, it would be more like towards, I don't know, this is kind of like the typical thing. And then this weekend, I watched a little bit of the day the Earth stood still. So I was getting kind of, I'm just trying to do some research, kind of getting some stuff. And yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. We're nailing it in a way, but the music is going to be a big thing. And music is very, like, specific to that genre of that time. And it's very, like, it's very different music, and they have the theremin and stuff. But I mean, as far as like props and stuff, like I know what I'm kind of going for, and that movie kind of hit everything in there. So it's cool. We're gonna watch a couple more movies and stuff like that. But yeah, we're on the right track. Then once we can get some UI elements built graphically, like especially this, and then maybe something with these too. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the text. So we'll see. So yeah, I was trying to work on it. So it wanted me to build this like cone thing. There was ways to do it. I was like, well, let's try this because this is kind of what I'm envisioning. Obviously, it would be transparent. It would just be a beam of light coming down. And what will happen is the person will get sucked up through here. And as they're getting sucked up in here, what I want is them to start shrinking and then they dissolve away and then disappear. In theory, that doesn't sound too hard, but I'm trying to do this dissolve shade. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be perfect. We get that effect. I mean, that's basically what I'm going for. They will hover up, slowly start to shrink, and then start to dissolve while they shrink, and then they'll disappear, and then poof, and then we'll get the the sound effect once I can find one or create one. That's what I'm going for. And that's pretty much like once that's done, obviously we got to get the models done of all the characters, main character, and I think we'll be good. And then obviously have to build out the level and the world more. I mean, that's going to take some time. This is just basic prototype stuff, so we need to start figuring out what we're going to do out in here. We got the mountains, got the little forest. So the thing is like these trees don't seem as big. And like I said, these buildings, the way I have them, might be really, really big. Like I don't think these are at right scale. So all this, once we find what we're going to do, that's going to have to get changed a little bit, I think, scale-wise. I'm kind of like at this weird spot. It's like I know what I have to do, but like I'm kind of hitting a brick wall. Hold on, let me get the print real quick. Test it. Oh, I'm getting closer. Getting close. Um, So yeah, the part of this 3D printer setting it up, you have to like get everything like exact, and it's got to do this test print. You got to make sure it looks the way it's supposed to look, and it's just kind of like trial and error. You keep doing the nozzle. You have to like kind of get the distance from the plate at a certain plate so it can stick on the bed, and then it just looks right. So it's kind of trial and error, repeating a process over and over and over again to kind of nail it down. Okay, so what I was working on, okay, so I was doing this abduction beam thing. And the problem with getting instructions for shaders on ChatGPT is like sometimes it just doesn't explain it very well. And then when I watch a video on YouTube of somebody building things, it's like way different than how I saw it or how ChatGPT was explaining it. And then like they fill in the blanks for you. And sometimes ChatGPT is kind of just very vague. And that's where the problem comes in with AI and ChatGPT at this point is, they're not always going to give you the right instructions. It's kind of just figuring it out. But this would be cool if this was transparent. Maybe have like a slight greenish glow or blue glow. I think would be cool. All right, so I got to figure out where I left off. I just started this. I think I had a little free time on Saturday. And that's when I was looking for fonts and stuff. And I was like, well, let me get started on this. Like, I spent like a good couple hours. What I would like is if I could get black on these here. And that's how I was kind of experimenting with this, but I couldn't get these to look like this. Because like this would look good. This one would look good. This didn't look good. So let me see here. I think that I was using this bevel. So I was trying to do the glow, and that just, I don't know, it just doesn't look as good. I mean, maybe if we change the color of that glow. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I was thinking like green. If I could get it to glow out, that would be cool, but it just didn't work. It just didn't look right. All right, so countdown timer. I don't know what's up with this text. Let me see something here. 50, that should be, okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. See, I would rather have this come up here. Next wave in, and then wave incoming. I experimented with that, and I just couldn't get it. Might need to come up. Go. Okay. I just feel like I've just been working on the UI forever. Hold on, I gotta check out this test print. That's getting closer. That's getting better. I'll do it one more time. I think I might have that locked in. All right. So I think once we get like some music, more sound effects, this is going to really start to come alive. And then once we get the characters in there and we start building out the level, oh, it'll look really cool. Okay, oops, wrong. I always forget you can move holding the middle mouse button. Yeah, see, I don't think these are to scale. Okay. I gotta redo this, reset the print. Okay. Yeah, it's just been a busy morning. I had to do something for this contract I might be getting. We'll see. Do all this stuff. Got a couple of things, you know, hopefully panning out. We'll see. As you can see my emails here, so. But this is what I need to look at. See, so what you need to do for the 3D printers, you have to get it looking like that, and I'm not there yet. I think it might be still too high. -1.5. Calibrating, so I need to set my thing to that, which I was getting close to it. So I need to, once I can do it here, it's doing the little thing it does. But yeah, that's what I kind of gotta, you gotta get it to a certain thing, and then it does like this certain pattern, it does that little triangle, then you have to print this little thing that they make you print to see if it prints well. It's a whole process, but once you get your printer up and running, it's pretty cool. Because what we could do is once we get the characters for this game, we can actually bring them in and print them. That will be cool. So hold on, it's going to start here. All right, it was what, 1.5. Okay. I think that's it. I think I locked it in there. We'll see here once it's done. Okay. Okay, go back to the shader graph. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I gotta go where I left off. Okay, create. Okay, we did that. Let's go in here. There we go. Okay, we gotta go over here, add trend. Okay, so surface, transparent. Yep. Blend mode, alpha. Yep. Two side check. Okay. Okay, that's where I left off. The two-sided checked. Color. Beam. Color. HDR. Yeah, we can set a default color. We're gonna go with cyan. Cyan. Maybe a little. Intensity. Try that. Okay, so create an alpha transparency property in the blackboard. So this is the blackboard. Use float. But see, when I saw people doing this online, like they're doing it here, and then they connect to things like why they do it. So that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not getting the whole thing. I don't think by following this, because they do it way different. Okay, 0.5. Like the buttons just haven't clicked for me yet on this shader stuff. It's like, and the high level kind of makes sense, but then it's like the details for me, just like what? It's still unclear. It's still foggy. Okay, semi-transparent. We got 0.5. Okay. Okay, in the graph settings, click the background to reveal it. Surface transparent. Yep. Blend alpha. Yep. So this is the one I was unsure of. It says two-sided, which is not listed here. And then I think I asked for clarification. Yeah, here we go. Okay. And then it like sent me down this whole path of like make sure you have URDP on, and that's the thing. It's like all this stuff, like it's a lot to learn and take in if you don't know what you're doing sometimes. Okay, so if you okay, so click anywhere in the background. If you're using unlit shader graph, it'll show something like URP unlit master node. Okay. If you're using PBR shader graph, it'll be URP. Okay, I don't see any of that. We're using this, okay. Surface options, surface type, transparent. It says if you don't see this two-sided setting, it might be using an outdated output node or an incorrectly set graph target. Keep reading below. I don't know. Okay, so if you don't see two-sided option, that usually means the graph is not targeting URP properly, or you've created a blank shader graph instead of selecting a proper output target. So I think what that means is we want to select this guy. Yeah, we want to bring in our player. No, this, we want to bring in the cone. Okay, now how do we do that? No. Would it be texture 3D? Okay, so it says under active targets, make sure it says universal unlit or lit. We have universal. So I'm guessing that's it. Okay, universal lit. We have that. Unlit or lit. I think that is the lighting. So if it's unlit, it doesn't matter what it looks like in the lighting. Lit means it will. So this is another thing. It says click the gear icon, which there's no gear icons here. Okay, it says remove the old one if necessary. So we'll remove that. We'll click this. It wants us to choose a target. Wait a minute. There we go. But see, I don't see that. There's no tool thing. So I don't know. I hate this. See, that's what I'm saying. I think it's the tutorial I'm following on ChatGPT is not very specific. When I watch a video, it makes more sense. The problem is, this is so specific that I don't know if I can find a tutorial. That's the problem. Sorry, I just have to watch my email. Oh. So it looks like tomorrow, 4/22, 11 a.m. Eastern. Looks like Elder Scrolls 6 might have like a trailer or something. Sweetness. Cool. Probably like a teaser trailer or something. So what I did was, okay, so I was like, okay, I don't see anything in here about this two-sided. So I took a picture of this, I took a screen grab and threw it in there. And I said, here's what I'm seeing. So what's the problem? So basically the Unity render shader equivalent of the two-sided toggle is render face. Right here. Both. So that's what it was telling us we needed to do right there. What to do? Find the drop-down label rendered face. Currently it says front. Change it to both. Okay, we got it there. This will make your beam material render both front and back faces, so it looks correct from all angles. Why this matters? Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Now the thing is, ChatGPT will ask you, like, hey, do you want me to create you this beam thing so you can just import it into Unity? Yeah, sure, I would love for you to do that. But I tried that one time, and it just didn't work right. It was completely not what I wanted. So that's why I kind of don't want to do it. I want to learn how to do it myself so I know what I'm doing. So then I asked it to provide me a detailed diagram, which is pretty cool. It does, but then when I was following it, adding things in here, just didn't look right. Like those things didn't match up. So I need to go back to where we were in this tutorial because I kind of went off. All right, hold on. I'm going to do something. I want to see how well this is. So I asked it, hey, we were working on this. Can you provide the details of where we left off? Let's see how good it is. If it remembers. That's the thing. Like it's the memory of ChatGPT is getting way better, and I also have so I also have Gemini up over here, and I put the exact same prompt in Gemini, and I was curious. So I used an image initially with ChatGPT to show, hey, this is kind of what I'm looking for in this vein. I want to create something like this. Can we create this? And it said, yeah. So I put that into Chat or Gemini as well, and I wanted to see how Gemini's instructions would be because like I've been finding Gemini is actually pretty good too. Like it does some really good things as well. So it's kind of one of those things, pick and choose. But like I said, I've been doing everything in ChatGPT, so it has a history of everything I've worked on for this project. So it kind of helps, and it kind of knows exactly when I ask it things, it knows it can reference those things that we've already done before. But I was curious to see. Let me bring over Gemini here. So this is Gemini. So this was the initial image I used for ChatGPT. I was like, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Obviously, we won't see a UFO come down because if that was the case, it would just be coming down all the time and it wouldn't make any sense. But I thought just like a little beam of lights hitting would make more sense. And then, like I said, eventually what we could do is we have a mothership up there. But anyway, so this is Gemini, and this is kind of the instructions it's given me. So I was kind of curious to see. I like how Gemini does this. It kind of highlights what you're looking at and doing. That makes it much more for me. It makes it know what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm kind of curious if we should start like looking and using Gemini for for this as well. Adjust my screen here because blocking the chat just in case someone chats. Um, Also, another project and thing I was going to work on, I'm going to try to get my office. So the problem is my gaming computer, my PC is downstairs, and I kind of would like it up here just in case if I ever need it. The problem is I just don't really have room in here. I have to figure stuff out, and I can't really I have room on my main desk, but it's one of those things when you're working, it's like I don't like clutter, or things will tend to clutter, and it drives me it just makes me just I can't do that. So I try to keep my workspace a little clean, but so if I put my PC on here, it's just not gonna work because I'm working on Mac. I have my Apple display, and I really don't want to not use my Apple display. So if I got a different monitor in here to use for my Mac and the PC, which I could do, and I have the Logitech MX series keyboard and mouse, so I can use that on multiple computers, which is awesome. It's just like then I'm not using an Apple display, or I could use the Apple display on the side, but that just doesn't make any sense. Like that preferably to work on a Mac. I usually just game on a PC. So, but the other thing is like if I get some freelance work or contract, I don't know like what's going to happen here. And if I have to use Articulate and I have to do it myself, I have to do it on a PC. So because it only runs on PC, so software, and I don't even know why I'm talking about this, but I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, so yeah, I'm looking at Gemini's, and then I'm looking at ChatGPT. And the only thing is, ChatGPT, I need to start using. I'm using the 4.0 model. I need to do the mini, O4 mini. Heard that one's a lot better. And then there's mini high, which is good at coding. And I need to start using that as well. But see, I pay for ChatGPT. I mean, I have been paying for like 2 years now. I just kind of one of those things. Um, I like it because I get advanced features and things, but like Gemini's free, and it's like I haven't run into any. I'm not that I'm using it as much as I use ChatGPT, so I don't know as far as like timing out. But so far, I've not experienced any issues. Because I remember when I first got ChatGPT like 2 years ago, I'd be prompting stuff, and it'd be like, "Oh, our servers are busy," so that's why I started paying for it because um, they would put you ahead of everybody else. I don't know if you really need it now. All right, so it's telling me kind of like Gemini's instructions, a little more clear. Okay, so it wants, yeah, okay. Um, hmm. Check the 3D the printer here in a sec. Material, unit shader. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay, what I think I'm gonna do, I'm going to save this one for a second, ChatGPT, and I think I'm gonna roll in and I'm gonna try using Gemini and see which one's a little better, because this one is, we're doing it differently. So let's just save this for now. Close this tab, and we're gonna start from scratch. So let's take this cone. Should I delete it? Yeah, let's just delete it. You can always remake that. That was no big deal. Let's just start from scratch. I'm gonna try Gemini. Oops. Okay, let's delete these shaders because we didn't really do anything. Yep. Okay. Yeah, here's some of the fonts I got right here that I downloaded after doing some research. The Comic Girls one's pretty cool. And I learned how you can get the fonts into Unity. Pretty simple. So yeah, so I bought I bought a new Skybox set that was on sale. It was like $4 because they're having the sale right now. So this one has way more skies in it. So I'm curious to see what it's got compared to what we already have. So now we have even more options. All right, what do we got here? Yeah. All right, well, that's downloading. I'm going to go redo the 3D printer real quick and set it up to see if I got it good now. It's getting there. It looks a lot better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think we got it. I think we nailed it. Cool. So what was happening was I was getting this error about my fan not working. So it was weird. Like the fan was airing, but the because what I did was there was a big update. I didn't update my printer for a while. Like I didn't use it for like a couple of months, which always happens. Like I was using it all the time, and then I stopped using it for a little bit, and because I kind of just got out of prints to do, and so then when I updated to this big update that they just sent out, and then it just like was throwing me this error for the print fan. It's like, well, the print fan's moving, it's working. I don't understand. So I just did a factory reset because that's what somebody suggested online, and I just did the calibration, and I'm not getting any errors. So I got my 3D printer back. So some cool things I've done on my 3D printer. I have this Darth Vader. I print it. It's pretty cool. It's Play Action Toys. He does some really cool models, and then I did a stormtrooper right here. I've done a whole bunch of other stuff. I've made stuff for my kids. They're into Pokemon stuff. I've printed out a bunch of that stuff. What else did I've printed so much stuff. I think that's all I got right here by my desk. But it's cool because sometimes you can print things for like um, that you would need. I printed these little hooks that we were gonna put up in our shed and to hang up like shovels and stuff. So it's pretty cool. I love my printer. It's just been sucks because I wanted to print things and I couldn't print them because it kept giving me an error. I have a Prusa Mini Plus. Okay, why isn't this working? Uh-oh, are we frozen? Hold on. And I got Dew Tween. A lot of people recommend this. These were all on sale, so it wasn't a lot. Ooh, lighting from day to night. Cool. Oh, there it goes. Okay. There was a bunch of other ones that I favorited, for future projects that we could probably utilize. I just gotta start looking for assets. All right, come on, import. Why is this not working? I think we're. Oh, there it goes. All right. Not working. Ugh, gee. Okay. Okay, I can't even get out of here. What is going on? Well, maybe this is real. Oh, it's 5 gigs. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. All right, well, while this is doing that, I will be right back. I'm going to grab some tea, I guess. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, it looks like it's time to import. Cool. Oh, looks like my screen is frozen again. The desktop. Hold on, we'll check it. All right, it's. I did get the pop up to import that, but it's not showing on the screen. Come here. Try. There we go. Okay. All right, so it's loading. We're loading up here. Need to close out something. Close out some of these tabs I have open. All right. Let's see if we'll make it better. I'm still loading. Well, it's 5 gigs, that package. I didn't know it was 5 gigs. So that's a lot of skyboxes. That's cool. It gives us more functionality so we can find the one that fits. But so far, I like the one that we got in here. I just feel like I'm hitting a brick wall, and I don't know why. It's like I know there's things that need to be done, and it's just like, where do I go next? What do I work on? You know, I don't want to jump into art assets right now because then I'll get distracted in that, and then this will just sit, vacant for a while. Oh, I don't know. Man, that's still downloading. That's still loading. It's 5 gigs, so won't be a while. So yeah, let's look at Gemini's. So, a classic. You want to bathe your abductees that are iconic, eerie glow that's crafted shadergraph in Unity 6 to create that retro sci-fi mothership spotlight beam. We'll focus on the visual aspects to get that volumetric, slightly hazy look. So it's giving me a step-by-step tutorial. We got to set up the scene, create a new project, Ensure you are in a Unity project that supports the universal render pipeline. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is my project is that. I want to print something. I haven't printed in so long. I remember I was trying to print something, but I couldn't print it, so I had to end up buying it, and I don't remember what it was now. I think it was a holder or something. It was something I needed. Oh, I printed this thing too. This is really cool. This is freaking cool. So you can put paper on it and shoot it, or you can just whatever you need. This was really cool. It's like stupid stuff like this you can print. It's just like it's pretty cool. And that was like an all-in-one thing. It's like you just kind of print a few things and then snap it together and it works. Oh man, this is still taking forever. So I think it's going to be, oh, did it go? All right, cool. We're good. All right. So we'll go here and let's just take a look at some of these new ones that we got. Oh, wow, yeah. Epic, Brightness, Fantasy Sky, Furry Clouds. Ooh, Haze. Haze that fused. Currently we have Epic Blue Sunset. See, we did have the Flurry or something. What was it? It was this one. We tried this one. Fluffball Day, which is not bad, but we had this one initially, and I like this one. Oh yeah, there's a lot more in here. Oh wow, yeah. Some really cool ones. Oh yeah, we got some nighttime ones. So I wonder if there's a way, I'm sure there is with code or something, we can pick like the night cycles and pick 4 of these that we want, and it will just slowly transition through them. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, here we go. We got some really good ones up in here. Unearthly Red. What's that? Oh, wow. Interesting. Huh, that's so cool. That one looks kind of cool as well. Kind of eerie. We kind of want an eerie sky. That's what I'm thinking now. Hmm. Ooh, it's hot. Still hot. Still hot. What's this one? I don't like that. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That actually might be kind of cool. Oh, we lost our. We're just gonna stick with that one for now. The thing about I know we talked like a couple streams ago was like finding a filter. It would be really cool if we could make this black and white. I think if we did black and white, that would totally give us the feel because like that's what all those movies are. They're black and white, and I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oops, we're not in the inspector. Huh. All right. So now let's follow the Google, the Gemini setting. So what we need to do first, we already created our project, obviously. Create a new shader graph. In your project window, navigate to your assets folder. Okay. Right click, go create shader, universal render pipeline, lit shader graph. Or unlit if you don't need lighting interaction. Okay. So we have a shader folder, but what I'm going to do is delete that. I'm just going to follow these and we can make it a folder later. Okay, so we'll do exactly what it says. Create shader graph. Well, it just says shader. Universal, but so we don't have those settings. That doesn't make any sense. So URP, lit shader graph right there. Okay. And we're going to name it Mothership Beam Shader. Like it. Okay, so let's create a new folder. Oh, that's loading. Almost 70 degrees outside. My windows are shut. I don't really need this jacket. It was a little chilly this morning. It's been raining. Okay, so we did that. All right, we're going to create a new folder. Shader. And then we'll take our shader. There we go. Okay. So next we create a material, which I don't think we did that. Okay, create a material. Right click in your project window. Here. Create material. So we have a materials folder. Create material. We're going to name it Mothership Beam Material. In the inspector panel, okay, over here, select shader dropdown here, your shader graph, Mothership Beam Shader, which we didn't do. We did not do this step in the ChatGPT version. Now, see, we went right to making the cone. It never said anything about creating a material. So see, this is how different AIs do different things. That's why you don't be locked into just one. Okay, so now we're going to create the beam geometry. In your hierarchy window, here, right-click 3D object, cylinder. Interesting. I use the cone. Okay, there's that. Now we need to bring that over to where we are so we can see what we're doing. Let's reset that. And I bet you it's way over. Yep, right there. Okay, this. Okay, I'm going to do this really fast. Oops. And there it is. Boom. Oh, there it is. All right. Let's go to the cylinder. Okay, so now we have to manipulate this. Make it work. Okay, does it give us any settings? So in your hierarchy window, right click, 3D, we did that. Scale and position the cylinder to resemble the beam you desire. I got it now while we're doing a cylinder, because it's just gonna be like a little beam, which is fine, which is perfectly fine. Probably makes more sense. So let's just scale this up. Gotta bring that up a little. It might be a little too high. Might be too much, I think. Okay, what we want, whoops, make that a little bit wider. That. Let's see, I think, can we bend it? See, I would like it like to be more of a point. That's why the cone thing worked a little bit better. Is this it? No, that's not what I want. Okay. Well, if we're gonna go that way, we don't need it as tall, I don't think. Plus, I don't know how big the alien's gonna be. Roughly, this is probably a little bit bigger. So, bring this down a little. There we go. But I would like it more like to come in a little bit more. I don't know how to do that, or if we could do that with it. It's just gonna rotate it like that. Yeah, that's not what we want. Not what we want. I'm thinking it's this thing. All right, we're just gonna go with that for now. Let's just see if we can get this thing to work. Man, what's going on with Twitch? Okay. Okay, building the shader graph. Here we go. Now let's open the mothership beam shader by double clicking it in your project window. Man, how did I do that? I think that's gonna be fine. Well, I want to see that picture that I shared and see how that is, because I think literally it would just be like a spotlight. Yeah, but it kind of bends out like that. See if we can. I wonder if there's a way. See, it's only when I do. It's. Yeah, it won't let me. I don't know how to just want to bring these in. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Transform tool. Let's just mess with some stuff. Create a poly shape. No, that's not what we want. Ah, see, we should have did a cone. See, I use Pro Builder. So we want more of a cone shape. I don't think. All right, I think this is fine. We'll just roll with this, I guess. I want it more angled. Like I had that cone. Okay, so let's just go to the beam shader. Here we go. So. Okay. So base color with transparency. Create a color node. Use a light blue color node. Color. Ah, this is what we're supposed to. Light blue. Create a float node named opacity. Let's see if there's one. So, no, that would be over here. Float opacity. Set the default to 0.5. 0.5. Okay. Okay, this is saying multiply the output of the color node. So we have to do this, create a node, multiply. So the output this is where my brain just goes, what? I need a visual representation because it's just like, okay, so connect the output of the multiply node to the alpha input of the master node. What? See, I think can't be right. Connect the output of the multiply node to the albedo input of the master node. So I'm guessing these are like the master nodes, right? What the? Oh, so I have a it made a diagram for me. Okay, so color, multiply, albedo master. Okay. No. Mask. So this, I don't think goes there. Oh, crap. This must go... Okay, so let's go through this again. So create a color node. Boom, we did. Color. Choose a light blue or white with a slight tint of purple, similar to your reference engine. Oh, so it's like... Or white color with a slight tint of purple. Oh, so it must be like here. We'd go like that. Like blue. Okay, we got our color. Okay, so create a color node. We got it. Color node. Choose light. We did. I think we want HDR. Okay, create a float name opacity. That is the value to 0.5. We did that. Multiply the output of the color node. So output the color node, multiply it to the output with the output of the opacity node. Yeah, I'm guessing this. Yep, that looks more like it. Okay. But we don't want that. We want a little more. There we go. There. I think we did that right. Okay. Now connect the output of the multiply node to the albedo input of the master node. This, I don't know. What's the albedo? Is that the alpha? Let's look it up here real quick. Is albedo input master shader graph 1986. Okay, the albedo input master node, specifically the PBR master node, represents the base color and transparency of the it defines the surface color. Base color. Okay, so base color. Yeah, right here. Okay. All right. So which one is that? It doesn't say specifically which one. Hold on. No, because this is telling me to connect. Oh, here. We can do more than one. Okay. But we need to find out this one. We're connecting to the albedo input. Okay, so base color. So we connect it to this one. There we go. So that when it means albedo, okay. So that's just base color. Okay. In the master node settings, surface type, set to transparent, which it is. All right, now we're going to add a soft fallout vertical gradient. Create a position node and set its space to object. This gives us the local. Okay, position node. Is that this? Or position node in there? No. So it must be this. Position. Yep, right there. Okay. Okay. Set its space to object. Okay. Gives us local position of each point on the cylinder. Create a split node. Okay. See, when people on YouTube are doing it, they would take this and then open a split. So I'm guessing that's going to go here. So create a split node and connect the output of the position node to its input. Yes. Okay. We're interested in the Y component. The vertical axes. I don't see why. Maybe that was it. Input. We got to take that and make it somewhere. We'll create a float node for the beam's height. Let's call it beam height. So we're going to do a float beam height. Okay. Okay, set a reasonable default value, the same as our cylinder. Oh God. Height is Y, right? Yeah. So we're just gonna set it to an even 3, just to make it simple. That will work. So I hope that's right. Well, it says default value. Okay, we'll try that and see if that works. Create a divide node. Oops. Okay, divide node. Connect the Y output of the split to the A input. Okay, which one's Y? Here we got RGB, red, green, blue. Oh, somebody tell me that this is like XYZ. XYZ. So G would be that. Okay. That's someone, yeah. Okay. That's what somebody said, that think of those as the XYZ coordinates, the RGB. Okay. Okay, connect the Y output of the split node to the A input of the beam height. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Connect the Y output of the split node to the A input of the beam height. Wait a minute. Can we do that? We can't. I think it's this. What the hell, dude? Create a divide. We did that. Connect the Y output of the split node to the A input of the and the B input. Okay, I think that's what it is. Okay. Create a remap node. Connect the output of the divide node to its in input. Okay, there was a setting there. Where'd it go? Not what I wanted to do. Okay, see, there's a setting there. Did we set the setting first? Okay. Set the minimum 0. Set the max 1. Out max to 0. Now we have nothing, but we did have something. Yeah, something's not right here. 0, 1, 0. Maybe this one is 1. We connect the output of the divide node to its in input. Okay. Create a power node. I still think I'm doing this wrong. I think we go here to here. Connect the output of the remap node to its base input. So is B the base or is A the base? Oh. Still don't think we have this one right. Because it's supposed to be like this, I think. And it's supposed to flip it. Which we had, and then when we changed this, hold on. No. I think it was this one. Okay, so now I wish they would label this stuff a lot better. Look at see, the diagrams in Gemini are not as good as well, not, I shouldn't say not as good. They're different. Remap. Hmm. Where did we? Okay, power node. Here we are. I see where I did. Okay, this is supposed to be 0. That's supposed to be 1. Outmin 1. Out max 0. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. I don't remember what this was. Was this a 1? No. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, it's better. Okay. There's got to be something else going in here, though. Hold on. Yeah, because it says when we do this remap here, it's supposed to invert this so the top gradient less opaque. Well, now it's white, so something's not right here. Hold on. Where does that base height go? Zero to 1. Ah, there we go. I see it right there. Okay, that looks better. Okay. That's better than it did look. Okay. Okay. We need to do it. Said do more of a purple white. That blue there. Try that. I'm thinking more like, I guess it'd be more like a lightsaber, like a blue lightsaber color. Whoa, my water bottle just leaked. Man, it's already 1 o'clock. Whew. All right. Create a power node. Okay, we did that. Connect the output of the remap node. Okay, that's the output. To its base input. All right, let me just go back. Oh, shader graph. And the shader graph part, the base input is the number. Okay, so A is input, dynamic vector, first input. See, that makes sense. Like, okay, I get the concept. It's like, but when it refers to base, is base A or is base B? You know, like the base for me is just like, what is the initial thing? Is a base input the A or B input on a power node? Yeah, so A is base. Okay, that's what I thought. Why can't I just say A? So remap goes into here. Create a float named fall off power. Okay, we're bringing that in. 2 to 4. Let's try 2. Okay. The exponent input. Power? So is that the B? Okay, is B input? Is the B. Okay. So that goes into the B. Nothing's happening. Oh, it's changed a little bit. Okay. This controls the sharpness of the fall off. Okay. All right, now we're going to the multiply the output of the opacity. Step 1. Oh, that don't work. 1 sec. Let me save. Take my jacket off here. Crack open the window here. Be right back. Everybody, sorry, my kid left her window open. Starting to rain again. I just opened it. It just started raining. Ugh. Okay, just opened the window. Started raining again. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to multiply the output of the opacity. We did that here. The output. So we're doing another multiply. Hold on. I don't think we can do that. No. So multiply that. I think it's this. Okay, hold on. Multiply the output of the okay, the output. Yeah. Opacity node for step, but with the output of the power node. Connect this new multiply node to the alpha input of the master node. But we're going that. This is supposed to make the beam fade out towards the top, which, okay, it does look like it is doing that. Okay, so let's retrace this. So we're taking the opacity node with the output of the power node, connect this new multiplier. Oh God, I don't, hold on. Okay, so let's backtrack it. So multiply the output. Okay, so multiply the output. So we're going to take that coming into this one. Connects this new, okay, with the output of the power node. So do these both go into input? Yeah. I think it's doing that. You can't do this to that. And then you take that to the alpha. That. Okay. Now, wasn't there one in here before? Okay. Now they want us, this is optional, but man, I don't even know what we're doing here. I mean, we got stuff on the screen. It's just, this is it here, but I don't know what we're doing. um, Interesting. Oh, my screen is still not right. God, I didn't even notice that. All right, hold on. Still frozen on the oh. Oh, anyway. We're not even seeing that. Okay. There we go. Now, can I go back? There we go. Okay, now it's fixed. So this is what I've been working on. So nobody's really known what I was doing. I didn't know that it was stuck there. So we have this, which I could see what it's doing, which is what I'm guessing what we want. But here's where I'm okay. We got that. Let's take this multiplier and put this right here so we can see it. Change this. Let's move this out. Change that here. That there. That to there. And that here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I guess we're on the right path here. I have no idea. I said that it's starting, like some things are starting to click, but I don't. It's just a lot of. I just need a visual to see that. I need to see a diagram of this to check to make sure I'm doing it okay. That's the only problem. Okay. And it wants us to do a radial softness. Optional, but recommended. What do we got to do here? Oh, wow. There's a lot more to do. Create a position node. Position node. No, didn't we do that? Oh, there's a position. Okay, create a new position node. Position. Oops. Set object to space. What? There's no. Oh, object space. What? It should be set. Okay, so in the instruction it says set object space. It should say set space to object. Anyway. Confused me. Sorry, I had to. Okay. So, okay. Now create a vector 2 node. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if that's it. Yeah. So this is where I'm confused. Do you create everything here, or what's this thing to the left? That's where I get confused. It's like, what are we doing creating these things? So these are more like variables, I guess. This is like a variable. Yes, that's what it is. Okay. Okay. So create a, okay, blah, blah, blah. Create a vector 2 node, we did. Okay. And connect its X and Y outputs to the X and Z outputs of the position. And there's no X. Oh my God. Okay. That's what I'm just gonna improvise here. Just say, I think that's what it is. That's not right. Actually, shouldn't it be a vector 3? Aha, not a vector 2. It says vector 2 node, but this we're doing 3D, so it needs to be vector 3. Okay, now I'm starting to connect things. It's like, oh, we're kind of doing coding, but visually. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so create a vector 3 node, connect its x and y outputs to the xz outputs of the position. But there's no x. Oh, right. Aha. But it says we're ignoring. Well, it's saying vector 2. But we didn't have an x and y. A vector 2, did we? Okay, I guess we did. Okay, so let's delete that. Follow the same procedure here. Create a length node. Oh my god. Okay, created a length node and connect the vector 2 output to its input. Hey! That looks, we're going somewhere, I guess. Oh man. Yeah, this gives us the distance from the center of the cylinder on the x and y. Okay, yep, all right, that's what it's doing. Create a float node for the beam's radius. Let's call it beam radius. This is this. Okay. Float. We're doing like, it's like, this is like a variable. I think. Okay, bring that in. Okay. Create a divide node. Divide. Okay. I need to organize. Jesus, getting out of control here. Okay. Probably should do it downwards. Make more sense. Okay, beam radius. Create a divide node. Okay. Connect the output of the length node to the A input. Wait a minute. Hold on. Create a divide node. Okay, we got that. Connect the output of the length node. Yes. To the A input and the beam radius node. I'm guessing it's... No, that doesn't make any sense. To that? Okay. And the beam radius node to the B input. Like that. See, these instructions sometimes are just not... It says, connect the output of the length node to the A input and the beam radius node. Oh, okay. I just can't read. There you go. Oh my god. Yeah. I went to school. I have a college degree. Okay. But why is it purple? Connect the output of the link node. Connect the output of the length node to the A input and the beam radius node to the B. Okay. What it says, and that's what we did. Create a saturation node. God. And connect the output of the divide node to its input to clamp the values between 0 and 1. Create a 1 minus node. Jesus! Like, you would think this would be a lot easier. I was like, what the hell? Like, created this, and now we have to do this to do that. Like I said, it's some things are starting to click, but some of it just, it's like when it starts to click, and then we go down a different road, and I'm going, why? I don't know why we're doing this. Oh my God. Yeah, it does, dude. And welcome. It's just like, what am I doing? It's like, look at this, dude. This is crazy. All right, so we created it. Okay. Now we got to create a 1 minus node and connect the output of the saturate to its input. I've seen some people just go like this, and then, yeah, they do that. You know what 1 minus reminds me of? It reminds me of, oh God, I'm blanking on the movie now. Oh my God. It's the, hold on. Spinal Tap. Reminds me of Spinal Tap. It's 1 minus. Or 1, I think he said 1 less. But that's what came to me. It was Spinal Tap. Okay, connect the power. Okay. Create a 1 minus node and connect the output of the saturated node to its input. We did that. This inverts the radial gradient. Center is 1, edges are 0. Okay, I don't see anything like that, but we're getting there. Now we got to create a power node. Another one. Connect the output of the 1 minus node to its base input. So what I found out, Josh, is so they say A and B, but when I'm doing I'm using Gemini today to see how good Gemini is compared to ChatGPT for doing this, because I've tried doing it with ChatGPT, the shader thing. It's not as good or detailed. So I found out the A is the base and the B's is the is it exponent or exponent input, which they should just say AB, but anyway. Okay, we created the power node. Connect the output of the 1 minus to its base. Okay, we did that. Create a float node name. Oh my God, now another float. Radial all off power. Okay, and then we're going to connect that to the exponent, which that's got to be 2 to 4. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be changing these two. How do you change the number? GitHub Copilot is pretty good, but you have to learn Git, and it gets expensive. Yeah, I have that. I need to learn Git, dude. I need to learn how to set up a project in Git. I used it one time. So I did this game jam a couple weeks ago, and the person that was on the team set up a Git for our project, and I was trying to learn how to do it. So I don't know how to set a project up. I was reading a tutorial. It's just one of those things I have to sit down for a while and figure it out. But yeah, I do have a Copilot in Visual Studio Code. So it's pretty cool because I'll have ChatGPT up and GitHub, and then like compare the two, how they both spit out code. And GitHub usually is right on it, man. More than an hour? Okay. I'll dedicate some time to that then. Like I said, this is a whole new world for me, man. All this stuff is new. It's like my brain is just like I've been in like learning mode for like 5 months now, 6 months. And it's just like at one point you're just like, dude, I don't want to learn anymore. I just want to do stuff, but kind of the nature of the beast. But yeah, as you see, I got new text. I got new fonts. We're getting there, man. The look's getting there. What I'm working on is the mothership beam. I don't know if this is gonna be it, but you know, it's a start. But yeah, I'm just working on things that I probably shouldn't be working on, but I am. Because I kind of hit a brick wall. Like, I feel like there's so much to do in this thing. I still have to build out the world. I mean, we got the square here. And then basically most of it's getting into Blender and creating the 3D objects. You know, creating the humans, creating the main character. And that's going to take so much time, dude. Because I got to learn how to do Blender. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm just trying to get the game set up so when I spend time on the assets, the game's built and I can just start throwing them in and continue working on it. But yeah, we're getting there, man. I got a skybox in there. I built these mountains the other day. I'm gonna probably change. Like, I want to put a little one right here. Because these look rather high. I kind of need to slowly ramp up. But yeah, we're getting there, dude. It's gonna take time. This is the thing. People don't realize how long games take to build. And when people like, gamers get all upset about games, it's like, yeah, dude, it's tough. So did you see, like, it looks like Bethesda's announcing something for Elder Scrolls 6? I just saw like a tweet about it or something. I'm guessing a trailer? Set for the tomorrow. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just saw it. Something. I think it's tomorrow. I mean, it should be. We should be close to getting a trailer for the next Elder Scrolls, dude. They've been working on it because they announced it. What? 2019 or was it 2020? It was right after they the announcement of Starfield. Then they said, "Oh, we're working on Elder Scrolls 6." I think. Where's my Love how when they announce E6, it's essentially, we're working on other stuff. Yes, we plan on doing this, but right. Well, they had Starfield. They've been working on for a while, and then they what did they? But they were already planning out Elder Scrolls. I mean, Starfield was cool. I'm sure in a typical Bethesda fashion, oh yeah, always. It's always that's their MO. Like, Starfield was cool because that's the last time I streamed, was when Starfield was launched. I streamed for like a couple days. Okay, yeah. So Bethesda's anticipated announcement tomorrow. Bethesda Game Studio is set to make an announcement tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. The anticipation is high among fans due to recent social media, potentially involving new game releases or updates. Some posts reference leaks, suggesting that information might already be circulating outside official channels. Well, of course. Oh, that looks cool. But they took a, they took a risk with Starfield. I'm over here just excited that the new Fort. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Starfield. Like, it just to me like it had a potential of doing more, but I think in Bethesda's eyes, it's like Skyrim. If you remember when Skyrim released, it wasn't as great. Skyrim became great because it's been out so long and people started modding it and doing all this stuff, and that's I think what they tried to do with Starfield is like, hey, here's the playground, go build it. Go build all the stuff you want to make it the game you want, like people did with Skyrim. I played Skyrim when it first came out. I remember. And I went through it. And it was good, but then all the bonuses that people built for Skyrim made the game better. So I don't know. It was a weird thing. But yeah, the Starfield thing. There was good things about it. Then there was things I didn't like about it. Like it just got repetitive over a while, and I don't know. It was weird. I think I got like 30 hours of it. I think that's how much I got. I don't remember where I even left off. I was just like, yeah, I kind of lost interest for me. I'm excited for dude to play Baldur's Gate 3, man. I bought that and I was looking at it. It looks cool. I think that will be fun if all of us can play that, dude. It's a party game and just, have fun with it. So I'm excited. There was no soul in Starfield. The gameplay. Yeah, yeah. Um, I totally agree with that. I'm just debating on if I'm gonna play it because I can play it, dude. It runs on Mac. Baldur's Gate does. I'm just debating if I want to run it on my Mac or my PC. The problem is my PC's downstairs and internet connection sometimes is not always the best because it's on Wi-Fi and it's kind of like where it's at is at like a dead spot sometimes. So I kind of want to bring it up here in my office, but the problem is I'm running out of room in my office for another desk and I can't put it on my main desk. So that's the dilemma I'm trying to solve right now. Yeah, so I had 32 hours in Starfield. Yeah, I can't. That's the problem. My router's right here on the second floor, and my computer's on the other side of the house. And I can't run a cable. I'd have to run it outside the house, down into the basement, all the way through the basement, then up through the floor, which could be done. I could do that. But eh, I would need like a 500-foot cat cable. And I have to drill outside it's just too much work. It's not something I want to do. Trust me, it's been a dilemma since I moved here. Pulled it, yeah. Like I said, it's something I can do because when they installed my fiber here in my house, that's what they did. They drilled the hole right through my office wall outside, ran the cable down the house into the box. Oh, that's cool. I get about 100, but the thing is, it's not a stable connection. Like it will drop. You know what I mean? Like you know how Wi-Fi is. If you're on that border of like the signal's weak, but then it goes up and it's weak, it's up. It's like you're on that borderline. And I thought about getting boosters. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But it's more than likely I'm just gonna bring my PC up here. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna do it because I have my main desk here, which is a big desk, but I don't like having. I don't think so. It's like most of the time it works fine, but then like sometimes it just. I remember when I was playing with you guys when we were doing galaxies. You couldn't hear me sometimes and things weren't working right. So I just like to have the Ethernet cable plugged in. And then if I ever want to stream, gaming again, I can do it. Yeah, no. The problem I have is so I have, I work on my MacBook Pro, and I have an Apple display, so an Apple Studio display or whatever, and that's just hooked up by USB-C. Perfect. Plug and play. It has speakers in it, and it's great. It works for what I need it for, to do my work. And then I have my second monitor here that I'm reading that's, flipped vertical. I have chat and everything on. So then I have my gaming PC, which I have a nice 4K gaming monitor. But the thing is, the Apple display is USB-C. So it doesn't have, DVI or HDMI, so it wouldn't go into the graphics card. I don't think my 3090 has that. I'd have to double check. I don't think so. So that's the problem. And I don't want to put my gaming monitor here, so. Yeah. Well, see, because you're using the game. I mean, I could use my 4K Asus, that I have. But I like my Apple's display because the colors are great. Like, it looks great. And most of the time I'm on my Mac. That's what I'm saying. It's just, it's this stupid stuff. But yes, if I upgraded a monitor and got a nice 4K gaming monitor, then this problem would be solved because I have the Logitech MX, 3, so that can use with more than one computer, and I have the Logitech keyboard as well that goes with that. So all I have to do is hit the Bluetooth button and I could switch, and I don't have to worry about, then you just switch the inputs on the monitor and you're good. And I also thought, I have my TV in here, which is like a 50-inch TV. I could just hook my PC to that because I'm going to use my Xbox controller and I could just sit here and play. Oh, that'd be cool, dude. But that's what I would do. I mean, I was thinking about it. Maybe I should just hook my PC up into my TV. But then, you run into the issues of, a computer on a TV just doesn't look good sometimes. It's a Samsung. It's not a fancy TV. It's just it's a basic Samsung TV that I got. Basically for background noise and watch people's streams throughout the day. So anyway, I'll figure it out. The other issue is I have my electronic drum set in here. That's the problem. If I didn't have that thing, I could put it I could put my other desk like right over here. Yeah, no, I hear you. It's just, it's a logistical thing. Because I have my room is like this way. So what you're seeing back here, the door is over here, and it runs this way, so it's kind of like long ways. And I have my main desk over here on this wall because it's a big desk. It's a big standing desk. And I got it initially. I got this big desk just because I wanted to have two computers on it. Well, I tried that, and it just doesn't work. It's like it just doesn't work. I was like, oh yeah, I'll get this big desk and I can have two setups. I can have my Mac on one and I can have my gaming PC on the other. And it just didn't work. I mean, it might work. I don't know. It's because when I was streaming, I had two monitors. So I'd have, 3 monitors going. But I agree with you, dude. The older you get, the more room you need. I have one room in the house. This is my office. And it's a pretty good sized room. And then I got all my guitars. It's like I got too much stuff, dude. I just fixed my 3D printer this morning, finally. I was getting this error for the print fan, and I haven't been able to print for a while, and it's like, I started researching it last night. I was like, oh man, I'm going to fix this, because I know it works, because it was working. And I just factory reset it, and I just got done calibrating. I got the Prusa Mini Plus. I got it like 2 years ago, I think. So, yeah, I printed a couple of cool stuff. I got this Play Action Toys, Darth Vader little toy. I got a Stormtrooper that I printed. I printed a bunch of stuff for my girls. I got this Stormtrooper. It's pretty cool. It's called Play Action Toys. Go to, what is it? Printables. And just look up Play Action Toys. You'll find it. Oh, you have the bamboo? Yeah, dude, I'm looking at getting a bamboo. Yeah, is that the one with the enclosed cover? I was looking at that one, I think. If it's the one I'm thinking. I just can't swing it right now. Because I want to do the multi. Because I just bought this because at the time it was cheap. And I was like, well, I don't know if I'm going to like 3D printing. It's a good starter. Yep, 4 rolls. That's what I want. Because like after printing after a while, I was like, dude, I want to do prints with multiple colors and I don't have to sit here and change out the filament. So yeah, I was looking at that printer. And the cool thing is now, it's like, dude, if I do video games, I could take the 3D models, dude, and actually do 3D prints of the characters in the game, dude. That's amazing. Like, I was like, dude, I was thinking about that today. I was like, holy crap, I could, these characters, I could do a 3D print of them, dude, and, like sell them or give them away or whatever. Waste a lot of filament. Yeah. Well, as you can see, I have all my I have Polymaker filament right here. I have like holy spools, and I haven't been able to use them. I hope they're still good. They're still in the plastic and all that, but yeah, man, I'm glad I got my printer back. So I'm gonna try printing some stuff again. I'm excited. It's been like literally because like, what happened was Prusa set out a big update, and I didn't use my printer for like a couple months, and I updated it, and it just like broke everything, and I couldn't get it to work, and I was like, whatever, and I just kind of like left it. Yeah, 15 roll. Yeah, I got and I got like 20. I bought a whole bunch because I was doing dude, I was doing the Transformers. Oh god, I think I threw them away because one screwed up. I did Optimus Prime, dude. I had actual Transformers that you could put together. It's freaking cool. Yep, that's what I found out. Yep. And that's why I was looking at Bamboo, but then I was looking at the one you got and I was like, "Oh god, it's so much money right now." I think the dog needs to go out. You have to go out, bub? Or are you good? It's been raining here. Well, the sun's out now. But yeah, dude, I'm not a tinker. I mean, at this point in my life, I just want my stuff to work. Like, I don't have to sit here hours troubleshooting, and that's what made me mad because I was troubleshooting that issue, and it was giving me all these things, and I was like, oh my god, I don't have time for this right now. And the other issue I have to fix is my PC. Yeah, he's got to go out. All right, is that freaking IQ crap? My fans, dude. They're on high all the time, and there used to be a setting where I could turn the fans down so they aren't making all these noise. So now I have to figure out how to fix my computer, my gaming computer, because right now they just literally are on full blast all the time. I've used these other fan things, and it wouldn't work with because I have Corsair fans, and I have the Commander Pro. All right, he's got to go out. I'll be right back. Come on, Bob. Yeah, at least they're working. Yes, I agree. But it's like annoying, dude. It's like it just and I can't like I have all my colors, like all my colors are messed up. I can't change my colors anymore. It's just screwed, dude. IQ is the worst garbage ever. It used to work when I first built the computer. Like IQ was great. It worked. It did everything it needed, and then they did some overhaul or something, and it just screwed everything up on my computer, dude. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just at that stage in my life where it's like I don't want to sit here. I just want it to work, man. Like I've thought about like just buying regular fans, ripping those damn things out and putting normal fans in and get rid of the RGB stuff. But it's cool, it's cool to have it. It looks nice. Um, but anyway, that's why I'm a Mac guy, dude, because I don't worry about any of that crap. I just boot my computer, it works, and I can do what I need to get done. That's why I'm a Mac guy. I don't have to screw with setting crap up, and anyway, that's a whole nother story. Right. Right. Yeah, sometimes it's annoying, dude. Like those lights are just bright, but I had it like a dark blue. Everything's a blue, and it looked cool. Um, But like I can't do anything, man. Because like you could adjust your settings and stuff. Like when you game, you can have them up and you can have them down when you're just not doing anything. So I don't know. It's just so that's another thing I have to figure out. I kind of got derailed this morning. I had to do something for a recruiter, so it kind of I was planning on doing that this morning, but yeah. So I mean, I got one of my issues tackled this morning. I got my printer working. I had to do the Z-axis, which, as you know, to get the thing so it's all sticking on the bed and the nozzles right where it needs to be. So we got that. I'll just need to do a test print here, make sure it's printing. But I'm just glad I got that up and running. Um, and then I got to figure out my computer. So we're getting there. And then I need to figure out where I'm putting the gaming computer um, up here. So we can start playing some Baldur's Gate, man. I'm excited. It looks like an MMO. Like I was looking at it, and I was like, man, this looks just like an MMO, but it's not. So, all right, well, let's try to. Okay, well, now I gotta remember where I left off. Okay, radial fall. Okay, all right, we're right here, I think. Create a power node. Okay, we did that. We connected it to. Okay, radial fall off power. Okay, default to connected to the component input. That's that. Well, I don't remember. Okay, let me go to the radio. I could. Right too. See, this scares me when this stuff starts going black. Like, did I do it right? Because you see these colors, and then that's purple. Let's just try 2. All right, so now we need to multiply the current alpha output. Current alpha. Oh, let me read this again. The current alpha output from the vertical fall off with the output of this power node. Connect this final multiply node to the alpha input of the master node. Okay, the alpha is down here. That's that. This is confusing. Multiply the current alpha output with this one? Vertical fall off. How is the vertical fall off? Oh, we're doing an ad break. I feel like there's too many ads sometimes. Multiply the current alpha output from the vertical fall off. What is that? Let's look it up. I'm thinking it just means the output of what we just created, the power node, but making sure. Okay. Alpha output is used to control the transparency. Thought of as a vertical fall from the alpha value is 1. Okay. Okay. Is there an alpha node? Let's track. No. No. Okay, so we're going to multiply. I'm guessing it's this. The output of the... Okay, multiply the current alpha output from the vertical fall off with the output of this power node. Is that this? What the hell are we connecting to that? All right, hold on. Doing that. Oh, to the master. Okay, I remember now. And that just broke something. No. Oh, it's transparent. Okay. I think we're getting there. I was like, we broke it. And then it totally changed. That's transparent. Yes, we're getting there. Okay. Step 4. Jesus Christ. We got like, so we got 4 and 5 left here. And then there's a whole new thing. Then we have to write the script. So I think we're almost done. Oh my God. So it's starting to make a little bit of sense, but it's just like, it's the terminology, like what it says here is not exactly, but now I know that the A is the alpha and the B is the exponential input. You know what I mean? So that kind of makes sense. And then I remember in a video, I watched some videos and the person was saying, like, think of RGB as XYZ. So kind of. What a mess, man. What a mess. All right, let's see if we can kind of make this a little bit better here. Getting way too scrunched up over here. There we go. We'll get it. Just have to do this, 15 times, and I'll start to figure it out. That's a little better. I want it. There we go. Up over here. All right, that's a little better. Still a mess. Okay. Adding a subtle inner glow. Okay, this is gonna be cool. Duplicate the length node from the radial follow. Okay, now I'm lost. Okay. Okay. Duplicate the length mode from the fall off. Is that this? Okay. Well, this is optional too. We don't need to do this, but we probably should. Okay, so duplicate the length node. Can you duplicate? You can. Okay. Okay. Create a smooth step node. Okay. Yeah, we gotta do this again. Okay. Create a smooth step node. Connect the output of the duplicated node to its input. Okay, there we go. Create 2 float nodes. Inner glow, glow start. 0. Okay. And inner glow end. 0.08. Connect them to the edge min and edge max. Okay. That goes here. Goes there. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm a little scatterbrained today. My sleep hasn't been the best the last week or so. I've been like going to bed late, but then I get up early or somebody like the kids get me up. It's just, and plus that like I know we changed the clocks like back in February, but like I hate spring forward. It just doesn't work with my body clock as well. And I guess probably stress of, being unemployed and all that. It's just like I don't know. Sleep is weird, man. Plus I haven't had lunch yet. I gotta go get something. Okay, so we did that. This creates a smooth gradient from the center, which, okay, it did, yeah. Create a color node for the inner glow. Okay. Color, I think this is here. Yes, okay, color node. Okay, now we're going to multiply the output of the smooth step. Okay, so we just go like this. Go multiply. Oh, Jesus. With the inner glow color. Okay, maybe we don't want to do that. Okay, so we're doing multiply. Okay, so we multiply the output of the smooth step. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I think this is going to go into here. Hold on. Aha! We're getting somewhere. Okay, add this. Okay, so we take this. Oh, we have to add. Okay, add. There we go. Okay, so we add the output of this multiply node to the albedo output after the initial color and opacity multiplication. This will create a brighter core in the beam. Does that look different than that one? Oh, man. Looks the same to me. Ah, there we go. Okay, save the shader graph. I don't know if this is right, man. But we got something. I mean, at least we got something. Let me look at the... Okay. Now we have to... Okay, save the shader graph. Click the Save Asset button in the top left corner. Oh, right there. Okay. Well, so we got that. Don't know if that's what I'm going for. I mean, obviously we can... I don't know if... Do we want that purple, though? Maybe we need that like a blue. Can we already do blue? See, I don't know why that's purple. Like, that's kind of weird. What color did it say? Create a color node for interglobe. A brighter version of your base color. Oh, a brighter version of our base color. Okay, so our base color was... What was our base color? Right there. Arrow. Alright, so if that's our color... Probably want a brighter... That. There we go. We'll try that. A little brighter, I guess. Okay. Save the button. Okay, we gotta save it again. Okay. Okay, now we have to do script. I guess we can always change this, but like at least we got it built, and then we can always modify it, I guess. Okay, let's open this up. Okay. All right, so this is what it wants us to do. Gonna delete all this. Okay, so it wants us to do a serialized field. Close. So as you can see, I have Copilot. So this makes sense. So what we're doing is we are setting up the variable for the material to call it. See, I get that. Like, I get that stuff. Like, the variable stuff. I understand that. Pretty good. I can kind of understand what I'm typing. Oops, no. That's what I hate when it does that. Okay. Float fade in. Private means you can't see it. If we make it public, then I think it can be in the inspector. Okay, now we have private float current opacity. That makes sense. 0. Float. No, it's fade start time. Why is that private? So I think the serialized field, if I remember correctly, is it's like private, but this doing it serialized makes it so you can access it, I think, in Unity. If I'm remembering that correctly. If I remember. It gives you the ability to still call it or access it. That's why you would do that. Oh wow, dude. That character in Gemini is like really weird looking. Like it looks nothing like that. Dude, I know that we just spent all this time, and I have a feeling like it's not even gonna look like what we're thinking it's going to look, and it's probably not even gonna work. It's how it happened to me last time. I was like, oh great, we got it, man. It's gonna be good. And I was like, nope, it didn't work. Okay, so target opacity is 1, so we're targeting that. Fade start time, time.time, is fading is true. Up, okay. If, there's our if statement. Beam material. Null. I still gotta understand that as well. Null. That is, I think it means nothing. Beam material set. game object. So we're taking a game object, we're setting it true. That makes sense to me. So that makes, okay. Are the beams active? Capacity. I just like to put comments in here so I know later what I'm doing. And it helps me kind of intellectually figure out what I'm typing. So here we're doing our public. Did we call that yet? No, we didn't. I think this is a method. It's like someday I gotta take the training wheels off, you know? But I'm not there yet. All right, doing another one, private update. Okay, our update method. Whoops. Okay, if is fading, beam. We're gonna float time. I'm curious to see how Gemini writes code compared to ChatGPT. Like if they use different things. Which everything I've seen so far is pretty things I've seen before. It's yeah. I can't see. I can't scroll over here. Oh, there we go. That's the only thing about this mouse sometimes. Like you have the scroll wheel here on the side, but normally it in a web page it only scrolls tabs. I guess I could probably change that in the settings somehow. Because I remember in the there's a car here. Dogs are barking. Like every time there's a car or somebody walking, they have to bark. It's funny. I'll come in here and tell me, okay, we're good. Oh, looks like there's a. I'm used to having the code up here in my iPad. I'm used to coding down here. If greater than current. And you want to know something that's hilarious? So, like, you know, dude, I haven't been in math class in so long. And when I started learning Python, I forgot like less than and greater than. So I was like in my head, I'm like, less than is like an L. Like to remind me of which is which. So, because I haven't done that in so long, dude. I haven't had to think about less than or greater than. I don't use that every day. Just thought it was funny. So that's how I learned it relearned it again in my head. It's like, yep, if it goes this way, it looks like an L, that's less than. And when you have kids, dude, the way they teach math now, oh my God. I think my daughter was doing, what was she doing? Times or something, and like, you got to show your work. It's like, well, because it's that. It's like, that is that. Whoops. That probably is the right code, but I want to type it out. Stupid. And I want to learn how to type and associate it in my brain. Normalize time. Okay. Right, I gotta grab. That was. I'll be right back. I gotta open up the windows here. Finally sunny. It was literally rainy all this morning, and now it's freaking sunny. It's great. Dude, my freaking. The whole time you're not seeing my code. Oh my God. What is up with it? There we go. Sometimes Streamlabs does that. I don't know why. Like it would just freeze up and doesn't make any sense. Now I gotta stop ordering. I gotta start making my lunch again. Recruiters, they're fun. I had to like basically redo my whole resume this morning. I hope they didn't make this spicy again. No, they didn't. Good. All right, where did we leave off? Else statement. Beam material. Now we're talking about the beam material that we created. Float. Opacity. Current opacity. Times greater than or equal. Oops. Fading is false. Okay, whoops. Okay, we're not doing an else. How do you make coding fun? Or, exciting? I've never seen this one before, on validate. And I didn't spell it right. Okay. Curious to know what we're going to get announced tomorrow. To ensure the material is set in the inspector. Ah, okay. By Bethesda tomorrow. What they're gonna talk about for Elder Scrolls 6. I'm actually excited because Elder Scrolls was the first game, Bethesda game. It was Morrowind was the first one I ever played. And wow, what a game for your first one. Woo! And I was in college. If Josh is still watching, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. It was 2002. I was in fall of 2002. I was at College of Western in Macomb and went to the Walmart there, dude, and bought I just saw the box and I was like, this looks cool. And I bought it. Didn't even know what it was, man. Never heard of Bethesda ever. And I was like, well, this seems like a cool game. I really want to try it out. Let's just buy it. And the cool thing is, fall of 2002, I played two great games that are classics now. I played Elder Scrolls, Morrowind, and then I bought Mafia, the original Mafia on computer. And, like, what a lineup. That game was awesome, too. Mafia. Oh, man. God, it was so good. First day. If you're still there, Josh, I don't know. All right. Let's see if we got all right. Clean it up a little. Document. Save it. This one's giving me an error. Why? But yeah, when I was playing Morrowind, I didn't have a great computer. Didn't have a gaming computer. It was just like a normal computer. It was a gateway. I had an okay graphics card. And I just remember that game, you had to walk everywhere. And Morrowind was huge for today. And I remember it had weather effects. And I was like, oh my god. Like at the time, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I love that game. And then I got it on Xbox, original Xbox. Played it. I never beat it though. I got to the last quest. And then they had expansion packs, which was new for its day. Like this was all new. And gaming back then. Well, I mean, for me it was new. And patches to a game, it was like, what? On the Xbox, that was wild. Because remember, I got to go to college. Um, we had Ethernet. And that was the first time I ever had Ethernet. It was crazy. Going from dial-up to Ethernet was freaking mind-blowing. 100 what was it, 100 meg? Well, it was supposed to be 100 megabytes, but we wouldn't get that when everybody was on. God, dude, Halo 2. Ugh. Xbox Halo 2 playing through your whole dorm. Oh my god, playing different floors. Oh, good times. Okay, we're going to attach this script to the cylinder. I'm going to change the name. Oh man, I hope this works. Okay. Looks like we're going to drop the material in there that we created. I think. Yeah, other shit beam material. Okay. All right. I think there's more we have to do here, but we got it created, but I didn't change any colors. I didn't do anything. Ah, no! Okay, our enemies. Something happened. We're missing the material. What's this do? Hold on, let me see what that did. It's not what I want, but I just want to see what it does. Oh, we have thunderstorms coming our way? We do. Like a quick line of thunderstorms coming. Well, that changed it. I don't remember what I even had for these guys. Okay. We'll just do black for now. Oh, I can't. No. Which is fine. Because we're great people anyway, so these are just stand-ins at this point. I don't know why that broke though. We did something. Actually, it would make sense that all the power-ups would be glowing. Now that I think about it, this actually would make sense. Okay. So there's more things we gotta do here. Okay, we attach the script. Now we have to trigger the beam. Somehow, I don't know why. So, okay, I'm trying to get a little more detailed for what we have to do here to trigger this. I think this. I'm trying to find our abduction tracker. Oh. Okay, so Gemini says, okay, let's break down how to trigger the beam from your abduction logic script. Provide a general example, and you'll need to adapt it to fit the spec of your enemy abductions. Okay.
This is why I wanted to do ChatGPT, because ChatGPT already knows that. Gemini doesn't. Okay. Well, what's cool about Gemini is it actually provides more, um, tells you exactly, how to do it, why, kind of gives you more of the explanation, which is really great. So that's cool. So that's actually really nice. Kind of gives you the why behind it. All right, so I gotta find. Gotta find the abduction script. Where do we got that stuff? I think it was here. Wait, maybe we don't have it open. Hold on. That's the effect that we were trying to build. Where's the thing that we built for them getting abducted? Is that in the player movement? No. Now I don't remember where we even put that. Is it in the wave spawner? Spawn enemy, show alert, pulse wave. Okay, it's not in there. Okay, so maybe it's in here. I remember creating the abduction stuff. Now, where in the hell did I put it? That's the question. Oh, is this it maybe? Ah, here it is. And this is, I need to change some of these. We're gonna change them. All right. So we found that. Now, production settings. Okay, this is where it's going to get interesting. So, we just need to add this new stuff to this script since we created that new abduction beam. All right. Problem is, this thing that we did, maybe it will change.
when we write the script. Oh, looks like the market's in the shitter again. Imagine that. Deals today? Google. Bottle's leaking again. Oh, there's nothing in there, buddy. All right. Okay. Okay, so we have to add these new things. Well, the thing is, it's... All right, let me grab my script here. Throw it into Gemini. So here's my abduction script. What do I need to do to adjust it to make this work? Let's see what it says. Currently... Okay. Let's see what it tells me. Okay. I hate eating at my desk. I'm really liking the way Gemini structures instructions. They highlight things with little blocks. Beautiful. Okay, so cool. It integrated it for me. My existing logic strip or script here. I can't talk today, man. It's okay. Mothership beam. Cool. what we want. Okay. Public game object beam object private beam controller beam. Wait, we gotta capitalize that C. Yes. Okay, public float beam art play. Public beam. Oops. Okay, scaling. That menu. Beautiful. Okay, original scale. We got false. Yep. 4. Okay, that's all good. Visuals. Yep. Audio. Great. Okay, that's all the variables we need to add. Save this. Whoops. Damn it. Oh wow, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Crazy. Bub. Come on, buddy. Get down, bub. Get down. Get down. Down. Okay. Yep, I see you, bud. I see you. What, do you need to go out again? Alright, I think he needs to go out. Alright, I'll be right back. We'll continue this in a sec. Okay, come on. What, bud? Okay, you gotta go out. Come on. Come on, bud. All right, we're back. Sorry, I forgot to switch it. Okay, let's get back into this. So we just got the variables in, the new variables. We were going to get back to the start. Okay. All right, that looks good. Abduct float duration. See anything change here? I think we're just adding new methods, but we just gotta double check. Sometimes gotta add this stuff. Okay, that's fine. Stable movement. Yep. Okay. Stop shooting. Yes. Okay. Play audio. Ah, here's where we have to add new. Okay. Okay. Update enemy state. Get component. Okay. Okay. So now we have to instantiate the beam object. Okay. Yep. So if beam object prefab. Oops. Oh. Object beam instant equal. There's another storm coming up. It feels like had to let the dogs out and it started getting really windy. So need to hits here. I have to shut the windows again. It's from the position. Yeah, I'm sure. I gotta double check. Vector. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Position. Yeah, we're not doing that. Doing transform the position. Subtract the vector 3 times the 1f. Then which I've done before. Seen that one before. All right, what's not right? Up. Oh, it's not a capital I. Ooh, the wind's starting to pick up. Wow. Oh, I see why. My reason that's probably not working is because we haven't finished what we're doing here. Controller. Beam controller equals beam instance, yes. Not get components. We're getting the component of the beam, which is okay. Mothership control. Okay. Then if the beam controller equal null. Now we're debugging. Mothership. Whoops. Beam controller cannot. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, great. Else. Whoops. Ah. Yeah, we want to put our else in here right there. Else. Dot log error. Lightning strike. 8 miles. It's getting close. Oh, here. Beam object prefab. I guess that's right, mothership beam, but it's beam object, yeah. All right, we gotta clean that up later. Okay, audio. Okay, then it wants me to do this. We're invoking. I think I've used that once before. Oh, there's no parentheses. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Oh, we gotta adjust this line here, I think. Beam loop is plain. Beam loop. Play, yep, play. Beam start. Delay. See it. What the hell is this, man? There we go. Now we're doing our other method here. After that, private void, yep, show beam delayed. Beam one. Controller, yep, show beam. No else. Okay, so now we go to our update. Okay, save. It is abducted, that's fine, that's fine. Dissolve set float, yes. Progress, okay. That stays the same. Float and spin. It looks the same. Not adding any new variables or new things. Just rotate, yeah, okay. So this logic in here, we're gonna have to adjust now eventually, because like I said, to go up higher. So instead of 0.5 upward, I have to figure all that out and we'll adjust it. But like I said, that's stuff later down the road. We just need to get the stuff built. Because I don't know how the 3D objects or what they're going to look like, their scale, what I'm going to go with, and stuff like that. That will determine everything. So right now we're just using these little things. So we might as well not polish that now because we're going to have to do it anyway again. So we don't want to do it more than once. All right. So we got the float and spin. That's good. So slow down. Yeah, this is the other one. We'll have to adjust that, the scale down. Right now I think it goes too quick. Nothing else added. Okay. Okay, now we're going into the beam stuff. Okay. Update. Yeah, beam position. Follow. No. Beam control. Dot transform the position equals transform dot position. That's what we did up there. Subtract. Oops. Subtract vector 3 up times. Cut off. I gotta. Yeah, 1 times the 1F. Yep. Okay. We're going to debug that. Which is, okay, that's it. Okay, now we're running back into the code we already had. Okay, great. Done. Abduct now. Okay. If okay, is abduct is true? Is abduction okay, whoa. This is new here. Yep, that's what we need to add. Okay, still got the debug log. Yep. Okay, now we're going to hide the beam. I hope this works. I hope it's like at least something, you know, and then we can always polish it, make it better, but like at least the system will be there. We can get it to kind of work. I just have a feeling it's not going to work as we intended. Just I don't know why, but just have this feeling. Spent all this time working on the shader and it's like okay, abduction tracker. Okay, that's that right there. Oh. Okay. Evoke. Find first object by type. Yep, abduction tracker. If tracker is null, yep. Okay, that stays the same. We start our, oh, okay, yep, that's right. All right, now we're adding another method for this. Private void, yep, hide, yep, hide, beam, delayed. See, Copilot's pretty, it's on it, man, like it knows. Most of the time, sometimes it's not doing the exact same. But once you start typing it, it will, you know, kind of adjust it and go, oh, I know what you're doing. I just wish I could type it like this, knowing what I'm typing instead of copying, you know. And I'm probably hindering learning the code. But
it's 3 o'clock.
Okay. That's all we had to add for that. Here's the last one. Delayed, destroyed. Okay. Pool effect is null. Instantiate. Yep. Yep. If beam loop. Okay. If yep. Stop. Yep. Yep. Okay. I think that's all we needed to add for that. Now we got to find out why these vector 3s aren't working. What's the problem? Oh, so we need to put unity. Ah, I got it. Okay. Unity. That's what we got to do. Okay, we got that one solved. I think it's, yeah, it's just the same thing up here. Vector 3. Now, what is this one? Oh, same thing, Unity engine. Go. And that's it. Okay. All right, so we got that. Now it says, all right, should update here. Yep, okay. So key changes and how to use them. Mothership. Okay, yep, you need to assign a prefab. We did that, I think. Oh, wait, hold on. Human target. So we got to go back to our human targets, which are these, and there should be a new thing that we have. Aha, right there. Beam object prefab. So we take this, put it into there, go back to our civilian, delete that. All right, we'll test this now. Whoops. So we still have to come up with a depth FX. We don't really have to. There's our dissolve material that we need to do. Uh-oh. What happened? I just saw it. We just had it. Oh, right there, right there. Oh, whew. Okay. Looks like we have some other things here that we need to try out. God, I hope this works. Dissolve material. So this is that dissolve thing we were going to make. Yeah, the dissolve shader. So we'll have to come up with that. Huh. Interesting. Sounds like it's starting to rain. And I have to change these. I got to get a different one for this. I got these still, but... Okay. All right, we got that. Okay. Okay, we did that. Yeah, okay. Attach the mothership to your beam. Yep, make sure the shader and material you created earlier are applied to this prefab. God, did we do that? Mothership beam controller. Yep, we got that. Okay, right here. In your Unity scene, select the game object that has the human target script attached to it, likely your enemy or human prefab or instance. In the inspector panel, the human target, you'll now see, yeah, we got that. Mothership beam, okay. Drag your beam cylinder prefab. Yep, we did that. Adjust the beam start and delay to your liking. Okay, here comes the moment of truth. All that work to see where we're going to land. All right, here we go. We're hitting play. It's going to look like crap. I just know it. Or it ain't going to work like I want it to work. But at least the system is built. And we can always monkey with it to get it where we want it. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, there's a guy. Gotta work on the... See, it'll be cool when we have gunshots going...
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
That's horrible! Oh, God, that is horrible. But, hey, we got the system built. Oh, my God. That's not what I want. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. I missed it. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw that in ChatGPT. It's like, hey, why is this like this? It's not, or not ChatGPT, Gemini. Maybe there's some things we're missing here. Okay, important notes. Prefab. Make sure you assign the prefab your beam object, not an instance already in the scene. Yeah, we did the prefab. So, wait a minute. Did we attach? We did not. Aha! Let's try this. I don't think we attached it. But that's what I'm thinking. Like that beam comes up, boom. But the thing is, I would like it more of a cone. But if that's what we got to do for now, that's what we got to do. But if it's transparent, that's going to be cool. So let's see if this fixed it, because we forgot to add the material to that prefab. Like I said, we'll just have to adjust the shape and all that. That stuff we can do later. Ah, we just broke the game. Okay, there we go. Okay. 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 That's a start. That's something. Well, it's transparent. Obviously, we need to fix the abduction settings. We need to fix the glow. We need to make this cone more of a spotlight. Okay, it's a start. Great. Okay. We can polish that later, but we got it built. All that matters. And obviously, we can change that material. We can change this in our shader here. We don't like those colors, but we got it. Cool. That's awesome. So it's something. It's not where we want to be, but it's something. So that's cool. Oh, it's raining again. All right, I gotta shut the windows real quick. It's really coming down. The rain started coming in on the downstairs. We got it though. Oh, geez, my email. So tomorrow, watch our special broadcast, Elder Scrolls 6. Cool. Have to watch that. Probably on stream. All right, so I got a lot of, okay, we got some stuff tackled today. Got my 3D printer fixed, I hope. Need to test it out here. That's one thing I had to do. Cool, and we got the shader built. Obviously, the shape is not what I want. I'm gonna have to research on how we can change that. Wonder, Aha, there we go. We can always adjust it. Really like that. We want it more round. Okay, so let me go this way. Out a little bit. Oh, it's not what we... No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find out how we can shape it more of a cone. See these right here? This is what we need right there. God, now I almost want to do the cone Okay. That's what we might be able to do. So let's make another, okay, what we can do is, since we already got the materials built, but the problem will be in here. Does it call that prefab? Beam object prefab. Anyway, like I'm saying, we could probably build the cone and just throw these on here. Just throw those elements and then reference and throw the script on there, this controller script. Then when we get the new one, we just drag that into here. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so we got it built. So what we can do is what I was trying to do. Let's try it. Let's try it. Since we got most of it. Because this is what we need right here, this cone. Exactly what we need. That will work perfect. Okay. And if we can make that transparent, that will be it. So I need to get the player in reference here. We need to bring that down. Well, actually keep it there. Do that. Bring it scale. Wide. Yeah, see, this is what I'm more looking to do. I think this will be a lot better. Just like that. Okay, let's come over here like so. Yeah, yeah. I think we'll need to do... Just want to see how it looks. That might be too high. Okay. Now, I had the other one really high, but I don't know. Actually, the cylinder actually might work. But I was just, I don't know. Hold on here. This is what I initially had. What I thought. It would come out like that. Just like that. There we go. Now, we want to do... Get 3D. Bam. Okay. Like that. But see, I think this would be cool. I don't know. And what we could do is we could tilt the camera a little bit more, or bring the camera up a little more and tilt it, and then it won't be as bad. But the thing is, I'm thinking is if we have this, all right, we'll test it. We need to do, okay. We'll just rename it to this. Mothership beam. Where do I have it? Mothership beam. Okay. We apply the script controller. Oh, we got to make this a prefab. Yeah. Shoot. Actually, I know what I can do. Just put cone. Bring this into prefab. Okay. Attach the controller. Okay. Material. No, we want material. Boom. Okay, but is this going to change it transparent? That's where I want to know. Because we had to do something. Right here. There it is. Okay, that one looks a little bit better. But do we need it that high? Not sure what that's doing that. Okay. And then what we need to do is go back into here. Get rid of that. And then we attach mothership beam cone. Boom. See, this is the thing. Once you build the thing, you can always iterate on that to make it better. But once you got to build it first. And what we can do is we can adjust the colors in that shader. Get it to where we want it. All right, let's try it now. Okay. What I need to do is I need to put that glow on his body as well. That'd be cool. I gotta remember how to do it. See how this works. Oh! Yes! That's great. The colors need to be changed a little bit, but that's exactly what I wanted. But then we need to adjust the people. Obviously, getting abducted, they need to go up higher and shrink slower. Yeah. But that's exactly what I want. Okay. But it needs to be polished. I mean, obviously, this shader needs to be polished, get a little bit better. But see, they need to rise up all the way up here. When they're rising up the thing, they slowly shrink. Not shrink right away. See, they're shrinking too fast. And they need to rise up and shrink. That's what I'm going for. But we're what, 65% there, 75% there. But we got the shader built. This is awesome. Yes, it's coming together. And it's like we're getting so excited over something so stupid, but it's like, dude, that took a lot of work just to get that. Wow, that is cool. All right. Yeah, we definitely need to adjust the color, I think. We need to make it a little darker. This color. Okay, let's see. Inner glow. I didn't see any glow or anything. But anyway, it's fine. I think we're good. Right here. These colors are too similar. How did I set these colors? That's what I want to know. Oh, right here. I think it needs to be a little darker. Let's try that. Where's my other color? How did I set this color? Right there. No. Yes, right here. Okay. What color is that? That is our opacity color. Okay, that would be more like that maybe. Let's try that. It's just too similar. I don't know if I like that. Dark. Come up here a little more. There we go. Let's try that. And let's see what happens. So this is the good thing. Now we can adjust colors and we can see, but the thing is there. We built the cone, we built the wow. What a lot to do. See, once we get the characters in here and then we kind of finalize and we polish, we get the buildings in here, we get everything in here, it's going to start really starting to come together. Figure out what we're going to do with the ground. Get the set effects, get music going. Okay, why is it doing that? Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. That's fine. And of course the rays of light are going to beam off that. That's great. Okay, cool. Hey, Goku Carter, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, so we spent about an hour, 2 hours just making that beam right there, shader. I'm a newbie at this. Oh, my headphones aren't working right now. Can you chat instead? By the way, which game do you stream the most? I don't really. Well, let's see. If you don't have your headphones, you can't hear me. So, I'm mostly streaming right now game development, but in the past I used to stream Star Citizen. But yeah, so I mean, he's asking like what I used to stream and stuff. So that's basically right now. I'm just doing this project, kind of documenting it and kind of just doing it, building this prototype. But I used to. Where am I from? 20 questions? Just kidding. I'm from planet Goofball, the U.S. So I literally just felt like I just worked for like 8 hours just doing that little shader. But I'm so glad that I got that. At least we have something to work from. That's always good. So let's see if this guitar is working. Yep, you can hear it. I need a little guitar break. I can't really see the guitar. I have to come back here a little bit. That's cool. So that's it. Do I stream daily? Ba-na-na-na. Something like that. It's been a while. What's my favorite game? I don't... I'm just noodling. Not that anybody cares, but like I said, I need a break, man. We just worked on that thing for like 2 hours. I tried. No. So yeah. That's cool. That sounds like an 80s hair song. Yeah, it'd be like da 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 da. Then the turnaround. Bang. This sounds more Megadeth.
Cool. Can I ask you something about your channel? Sure. Yes, my channel sucks. It's nothing. Yeah, that's cool. There you go, you can write a song. Playing sloppy today. Anyway, I think that's gonna call it for today. We got what we needed to get done. Got the shader in there finally. We got that shader I've been working on for a while. We still need to do a few more tasks. We used Gemini today to do that. And I think Gemini worked pretty well. I like the instructions a little bit better than ChatGPT, but obviously with ChatGPT, it has a history of me working on this project, so it can kind of reference everything and it knows where it's at. Gemini, we're not there yet, but we're building it. So I'm probably going to use the same for both. Insert people will create a new game track in your scene. You want your parent. Oh, there's a way to instant. Okay, cool. Okay, hold on. So yeah, that's cool. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Wow. We got a late start today. So I think, with that being said, we should wrap today. We can't really start anything new, obviously, right now. So I think tomorrow, we're open tomorrow. I should be on tomorrow at 10 unless something changes. Like I said, I got, recruiters and things calling me and interviews coming up or whatever. So it's kind of hard to plan when that stuff kind of happens. I just that has to take, precedence over everything else. So yeah, we will do that. And but anyway, Goku Carter, man, thank you for the sub or the following, and I will reach out if I need any more.
if I need some artwork right now, it's just I can't justify making artwork for a channel. That's, it's just not. I have artwork on there, but I don't need anything right now. But I appreciate it. So yeah, we got that. That's just good. And I think what we'll try to work on tomorrow is we got that beam finished. We'll go back into ChatGPT, see what we were working on when I got sidetracked by this. But like I said, I'm glad I got that in there because that was something I've been wanting for a while. And we'll tweak it as we go. That's great. We probably need to start moving to 3D modeling soon just to get our main character, started. That's going to take some time. And probably finish out building out the world here. Definitely, yeah. We're gonna have to start planning this. We're gonna have to start getting some ideas together. What we're gonna do with the area. Maybe we'll focus on that tomorrow. Start laying some stuff out. If we're gonna do some more building, some residential areas, probably residential areas, I think will be kind of the best thing to do. We'll probably do a neighborhood maybe in this quadrant. Do some industrial buildings or something over here, maybe some farmland. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Got to get some trees, got to do all this cool stuff. But anyway, appreciate everybody hanging out. All is good. I'm proud of myself. We got that done. I know it's not polished, but it's a start. That's what this whole thing's about. We're building a prototype. We don't want to waste time, which I've wasted enough time just doing stupid stuff. But it's fun. We're having fun. That's what it's all about. But we're getting there. I mean, if we go back a week ago, we didn't have half this stuff. So it's cool how it's taken shape and really cool. It'll be even more when we get the actual 3D models in, we get everything built, get the sounds, get the music. Oh, it's going to be cool. And I like how it kind of builds itself, The grass, we'll see if we're going to do that. I think what we talked about was the desert. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, it's just too much grass, so it's all looking weird. We're going to have to build out the square here, put trees in here, get cars. I mean, all this stuff. And we'll find most of this stuff, hopefully, on the asset store. But, I can always... Cars and stuff I might be able to build. Who knows? We'll know. We'll see what happens. But anyway, thanks, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern.